All right, everyone. Welcome back to more Fire Emblem, the Sacred Stones. Okay, so good news, bad news. The good news is we're almost done with the first act of the game, and then we can go into Erica's route or Ephraim's route, which is going to be Erica's route. The bad news is I'm about to be reminded about the shitty job I did trying to keep Naomi alive. Because we're about to get an item that only she could use. But she's no longer with us. And I looked at the VOD and I was right. I should have had Vanessa take out the skeleton next to her by the snag, by the tree, and then have Erica healed up finish off the Revenant instead of Naomi. Naomi would have survived, or I could have given her how to use a vulnerary. The point is, I forgot about the eyeball, and looking at the VOD, I was like, yeah, if I was paying a little more attention, her death could have been avoided. Then again, I don't think she got a level up, so that's kind of also, you know, kind of bad. Not only that, guess what? I was playing Sacred Stones on the NSO, and I was like, okay, let me play a little bit of Sacred Stones on just to kind of refresh a bit, see how things could have changed differently. Oh boy. Oh boy. Erica, for starters, had 2 more points in strength at level 6. And I'm looking at Erica on the VOD, I'm like, Erica got strength screwed since the beginning. The fucking RNG's been out to get me since the start of the game. And of course, when I'm playing on the NSO version, Nintendo Switch Online, sure enough, Erica gets strength in like the first three level ups. All of them strength level ups. And then not only that, Naomi got some nice level ups during the bandit chapter. Because this time around I had Colm in front of the boss and then Naomi behind Colm. So the boss would always be targeting Colm. Colm would dodge most of the time and counterattack, and Naomi would just do pot shots whenever she could. And that's how she got experience. But you know, that was on that. Here Naomi's dead, but we're moving on. So we're about to go to the forest. So we're about to do our first Fog of War match. And you guys will be psyched because we're gonna do that enemy control glitch all over again, just like in 7. Hey Harold, how's it going? No, we didn't get beat by Grotto. No. The Merc does move in that chapter. I was like, I don't think the Merc moves, right? And then oh yeah, he does move. So Vanessa got some level ups in that. So, but again, that was me playing the different earlier on the Switch version, so the Switch Virtual Console. Here we're keeping going. Erica suppresses her feelings of unease and continues to search for her brother. Passing through Seraphim, the group crosses into the Grotto Empire. From here forward, there is no doubt they are walking through hostile territory. In hopes of avoiding unnecessary trouble, Erica and company head for a sparsely populated region of Grotto. However, it is too late. Their movements are already being tracked. Yeah, if we save all the villagers in this chapter, we get an Orion bolt. And Naomi is the only archer you get in the game that can use that promotion item. The other units are already promoted, so I forgot about that. Sacred Sons is a little... they don't give you a lot of unpromoted units at the start. Just a handful. So compared to 7, which is nuts, we had 2 archers. And we got the Orion Bolt about 3 times? Because you can also promote Wrath, who's a nomad to a nomad trooper. It's wild, though. Yeah, that's the only time we get that, I believe that's the only time we get that promotion item. Yeah, because Naomi's your only archer that can actually use it. So she's the only one that can become a sniper? Or a... What are they calling this one? A ranger? Yeah. The other units are already promoted. Interesting. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Garrett could be a ranger. Yeah, yeah, right. Garrett could be a ranger, but I'm talking about with the Orion Bolt. Naomi's the only one that can use that. Yeah, Garrett. Who wants Garrett as a ranger? We want him as a hero. That's what he is. So, tell me, you have ascertained Erica's whereabouts, have you not? I have. I sent some of our men to follow the princess as she fled Seraphiu. They tell me Erica and her friends will be coming this way shortly. Our ambush is ready and waiting. There's no way they can escape. Like rats in a sack, as they say. Very good. Won't that wretched Walter be delighted? Now about this Princess Erica, I hear she's quite a handful. They say her paladin withstood Walter's lance. Tell me, Novala, are you certain you can handle this assignment? Don't worry, everything is under control. I brought along a certain something from Renee's. Renee's? I'll flip-flop. I've heard it both ways. It will negate whatever futile resistance they offer. Pray it goes as you say. Very well, do what you must. I must return to the capital. Will you not stay and see how Erica looks in captivity? Unlike 2 other layabouts, I know, I do not have such time to waste. I have much to do for our master. A mountain of tasks awaits me. My time is far too precious to waste on the likes of that royal whelp. Trifles such as these are best left in the hands of servants, such as you. You say Renee? Yeah, I say Renee. It's like, I was struggling. It's like Renee, Renee's. I think it might be Renee. But, you know, I don't know. We don't have voice acting in these GBA games. Nina, come here. You want to say hi to everyone? Yeah? Before you decide to head on out? Come here. How you doing? You want to say hi to everyone? Give me a little boop. Yeah? How you doing? Give me a little boop. Little beep boop. Yeah, girl. You like that, don't you, Nina? How you been? Just woke up from your nap, huh? Can't ever say Republic of Carino? Khaki? Yeah, so this is Nina. She's almost always on stream with me for a bit. She'll be hanging out here, or she'll be wandering back and forth, or she'll try to sabotage the stream. So if there's any technical issues, it might be her. 50% of the time it's her. And then yeah, Arthur over there is just hanging out to my left. Yeah, she'll also be headbutting the mic. or walking on top of my laptop, pressing buttons, typing words. Nina. Yeah, and Arthur over there is just taking a nap. But Simon will also be here, and I'll just have him say hi to everyone. Well, usually he's like half asleep, so he's always like almost out of it. Hey, Nina. Yeah, that's one thing they love. They love getting the attention. Right, Nina? But yeah, so she'll be hanging around until she, you know, feels like not being here anymore. Yes, of course. Then travel well. Freakish old man. Should have watched. Might have learned something. I will capture the princess and I will replace you at our master's side. You will stew in regrets, and I will enjoy every moment. One cat loves to be petted and will legit let you pet him for an hour if you let him. Ooh. No, like I wish my cats were like that. But Nina's cool with being petted, but after a while, she'll her ears will go into airplane mode, and she'll start biting, but more like playing. She'll think we're playing. So she'll grab my hand, start biting, and then start kicking me like bunny kicks. And because she thinks we're playing. She thinks we're playing. Or she gets a little overstimulated. She's like, "We're done, but I'm gonna bite you a bit." But it doesn't hurt. Sometimes it does, because she'll get like in like right here, like in this part. But then she'll stop and start, you know, licking that spot, and she'll be like, "Oh, okay, I get it. You know, that's not a good spot," and she'll start biting everywhere else. But yeah, I like it when Nina does her little bunny kicks. The other cats will just run after enough time passes, and you like, "All right, I'm done. I don't want to be pet anymore." Gone. Nina's a fighter. Ha ha ha. Princess Erica of Renee. Accept your fate. You have nowhere to flee. What? Who are you? And where did you come from? You're as beautiful as I heard, and you're even wearing your bracelet. I suppose we should begin there. Would you surrender your lovely little trinket? Ah, my bracelet. Why do you want it? His Majesty desires it. That's reason enough. Once I present it to him, he will make me a general and I will be famous. Come, hand it over. Do it quickly and I'll leave you alive. Princess Erica, you will do no such thing. Of course not. Obedience will save you pain. You came all this way to aid Prince Ephraim, have you not? A fool's errand. Ephraim fell before the Empire's might. As we speak, he wastes away in a cell in Renval, meekly awaiting his execution. My brother. You lie. A pitiful worm like you could never defeat my brother. Bah. Protest all you like, it does not change the truth. Ephraim has lost, and it was Grotto that defeated him. You're not going to acquiesce, are you? Very well. Bring me the child. Help me. Ah. Look familiar. She's a citizen of your Princess Renee. Now, give me the bracelet. Do it, or the child dies. No, please. You win. But I must have your word the child will suffer no harm. Princess, wait. That bracelet. It's not worth the child's life. Oh, Erica, if only you knew. Forgive me, Seth. Yes, there can be no mistaking it. Next, your weapons. Take them off and hand them over. No. Surrendering our weapons would be tantamount to suicide. You demand too much of us. I see years of peace and idleness have not dulled the wits of all Renee's knights. Well then, my hostage has no more use to me, does she? Ah, what a waste. Wait a moment. I've just had a delicious idea. Have you heard of the giant spiders prowling about this region? They'd appreciate a nice hot meal, wouldn't you agree? Oh, Nina. I don't think it showed the screen disappearing for a bit. It might have just been on my end, which is fine, which is good. They'd appreciate a nice hot meal, wouldn't you agree? Yeah, if Seth wasn't here, Erica would have been fine. I'll leave my weapons here. Dead. Done. You can't. The thing with Erica, she's very naive. No! Haha. This will be a delight to watch. These fools will curse the day they were born to Renai. Why? Why would you? How can you do such a thing? This is war. There are no rules here. In war, you can do anything. Anything. You curs of Renai have lost. Your idiotic ravings mean nothing. Enough. Hold your tongue. Yeah, Ephraim is the opposite of that. He gets shit done. He's not as naive as his sister. What? We, the people of Renai, have long honored our allegiance with the Grotto Empire. And you invaded without warning. You ravaged our land. You killed my father. Even then, I told myself, I must not hate Grotto or her people. If I gave in to my hate, the bond between our lands would be lost forever. I refused to hate. Instead, I lived for the day our nations would know peace again. But if this is Grotto's true face, if you could extinguish Renai without pity, without remorse, if this is the case, then there is no room in my heart for forgiveness. Impudent girl. Do you expect your words to save your countrymen? They will not. Your beloved people will all die, as will you. Ha ha ha. If you must curse someone, curse your dear princess. Yeah. Poor villagers. Help! Someone! Cry! Scream! Ha 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 ha! Are we gonna get eaten? We're gonna be fine. Someone will rescue us. He's like, I don't know about that. I don't know. Who knows? Okay. So this is a Fog of War map. Normally this could be the kind of a tough chapter because of the Fog of War, and there are two enemies. One has a halberd. One has a horse slayer. The halberd dude is up here. The horse slayer is over here. Yeah, we have calm. Thieves can see further. But since this is a Fog of War map, we can not worry about the enemies, except the reinforcements that'll come over here for a pincer attack. I think it's 4 cavaliers. 4? 3 or 4 cavaliers. So we're going to use this opportunity to kind of level up some of our units without any fear of counterattacks. Let me put Calm over here. Let me put Natasha over here. So there's 2 places we can do, as far as I know. I think it's this tile and this tile. We're gonna do it on this tile. We're gonna have Seth. Oh, hold up. Nina wants to go to the living room. Alright, I'm coming. Yeah, because Nina will start clawing at the or scratching the outlet, or at least the sides of it, when she wants to go to the living room while I'm streaming. And I got my charger there, and she knows how to like yank it if she doesn't get what she wants. Cat will just stare at the door forever. Your cat doesn't stare at the door, turn, looks at you, and then looks at the door. One of them does that. I know they want the door open, but I'll just like look at them and be like, until they say something. I'll leave Vanessa there. Okay, so Seth should be able to move here. Natasha should have plenty of range to hit that tile. So we can take our time, and these guys will be fine. They'll be hunky-dory. The other one will scratch the door. Scratch the door, yeah. Classic cat behavior. Alright, we're gonna give Joshua the iron sword so we don't use that killing edge a lot. We don't need that torch. The torch staff is all we need. Almost had a steel swords, iron axe. Do I want to give you... I'll give you the steel axe. Okay. That should be fine. We should be good. Because we're going to be straight chilling in this chapter. I'm on, Natasha off. Okay. Alright, so we'll put a torch right here. So this guy's going to go and attack Seth, and once his attack is over, we're going to soft reset. We're going to move everyone into position. So a lot of this chapter is just going to be after the initial encounter with Seth, animation's off. For the most part. Nice job, soldier. Alright. Cool. So we're gonna be straight up chilling. There's a spider right here. Alright. The funny thing about this spider is he will still go down here, and you'll still get text from the girl saying, help us, help us. But the spider will be doing nothing. It'll just be hanging around. This is a nice stress-free environment right now. And then we rescue some of the units so they can get doubled easier. Although it's night, so there's not really much for, you know, they're already getting doubled. Here's a horse slayer. I don't think it's a droppable item, is it? No, it's not. Yeah, so they're just chilling. Do that. Yeah, we can trade them. If we have our units close by, we can do that. That's how you get one super duper good weapon from Vita in Fire Emblem 7. If Erica was a little closer, we can have them put stuff into the convoy, into the supply. You can keep the men staff. Oh, actually, you know what? You can keep your weapon. I think there's a cavalier here, or no, I'll have the cavalier do it. I'm gonna move you there. We're gonna throw this away. We're gonna rescue you. So we take out the cavalier, then he drops down, then we just jump him and take the halberd. I'll be like, hey guys, what's up? And then he dies. Poison weapons are the worst. But I like getting poisoned because with the healer nearby, you can just think. Free heals, free experience. It's wonderful. Whoops. Let me take that back real quick. All right. Gonna move you there. There's another guy right here. Let's see. There we go. And then we're just chilling until the reinforcements come by next turn. So this is good for everyone to get experience. R.I.P. Naomi. This was a good chapter for her to get some experience. But, you know, we must press on. We must move. We must continue. For those who come forward. I don't think there's too many of these Fog of War maps, so we won't be doing the enemy control glitch often. But you can do it on skirmishes that have a Fog of War map, which is really good. But this will probably be the only one we use it on, like in the main campaign, because unless we wanna get a weapon or item from an enemy a little bit easier. But because since there's skirmishes in the Tower of Vida, we won't need to worry too much about getting experience in those chapters, so we'll be good. Like 2 or 3, huh? Okay. Oh, well, we may or may not use it on those. Gonna go play with Fire Emblem? All right, no problem. All right, Lenny, go enjoy. Have fun. This is gonna be a pretty relaxing chapter anyways. The calm before the storm. And the good thing about this torch staff is we can purchase it from the shop we were just at. So it's basically going to be free experience at this point for Natasha. And we leave the healers with their staves so they can heal up their buddies, so we can get more experience. It's free real estate. My goodness. I heard there are monstrous spiders living in the mountains to the east. They're said to be poisonous, so I stocked up on antitoxins. This antitoxin is strong stuff. No need to worry about poison with this around. Hey, why don't you go ahead and take one? Go on, you may need it. They might still eat you, but at least they won't be able to poison you. They might eat you, but you know, at least you won't get poisoned. Thanks, kid. Appreciate it. There's also a good place for Colm to get some experience, since thieves get, I think it's, I don't know if it's double 1.5. They get a little more experience than other units because of how not that they're not great, but they're more of a utility unit and not a combat unit. I want them to get some experience. Do a couple of fights. But also not take out, you know, the healer, the priest. I do wish I had enough money to buy another torch staff. I don't know if I did or not. I think I just bought the one. Ah, there they are. There's the reinforcements. Probably send Ross over there. I think most of them have lances. But you know, we'll see when they come over. Oh, party. Kind of disappointing. Kind of. But it's better than, you know, nothing at all. Oh, I could have Eric over there instead. So she gets some experience. Ooh, nice. I think one of them has a... Oh, yeah, it's just the 3. An iron lance, iron sword, and a javelin. And a javelin and an iron lance. Okay, so they're probably gonna use their javelins. Iron lance. She'll be fine. You know what? Maybe not, actually. Nah, she's fine. Okay. Uh, 26. I don't know if... Let me hold off. I don't know. Yeah. She's good. Perfect. He's fine. Nothing to worry about. And there's no way Erica could miss because it's a 100% hit. Okay. Thank goodness for her speed. That's why she was able to dodge those javelins. Okay, so we're gonna have Artie over here take out this knight. Damn. 12. Ah. I forget something is how fast these mercs are. So you know, their mercs are pretty speedy. Or at the very least, they're fast enough. Yes, heal them. Let us get some more experience. Oh, and then we have to be careful if we damage the troubadour. She will use an elixir. Honest to goodness elixir. No good. So we want to damage her and take her out ASAP. We don't want to play with our food with someone holding an elixir. Although I'm sure there's plenty of opportunities for elixirs, and we barely used any in Fire Emblem 7. And I can just steal the elixir anyways because I have Colm here, so we're good. Why are you running away? Your friend's gonna heal you up next turn. I'm tempted to take out the one in front of Seth on top up north, but that one has the fighter with the halberd. And we want to take him out in one turn, in one go. Man, Gilliam, you gotta get in there. He keeps missing. Or every other hit he misses. But we're not in a rush. We're in no rut right now. We're chilling. Ah. And here comes the spider, but don't worry, he's got nothing. So she's just gonna be like, ah, like it's touching me. Sorry, guy. I thought your friend was gonna heal you up, but he went for the archer instead. $33. I think she's good on levels for now. Although I kind of want to make sure you get some attack. Some strength level ups, if possible. Unfortunately, that's a big if. She hasn't been getting too many strength level ups. She's only gotten two, three maybe. Yeah, 3. She starts at 4 strength. Gosh, she's only gotten 3 so far. It's not great. I might have Vanessa go after the spider. Artie's getting a lot of experience because that knight just doesn't want to die. Plus, getting healed. Eek! Spider! No! Go away! Please, somebody help! Help! Move calm over here so Artie can see. Eventually, Artie's gonna throw a crit at him. Thank you. It's only a matter of time. Thank you, loot. You know, I think we'll keep 14 more heals to go. So that archer is gonna get healed, as well as the knight. This is their perpetual hell. Just looks at the monk. Please, just let me die. I can't do this anymore. Like, nope. I still got uses in my staff. No. They're fine. Oh wait. Spider's at a peak, right? Nice strength. 40 avoid. It's fine. She's sort of accurate. Hey, bro, how's it going? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. We're just chilling here, relaxing because the enemies can't do anything to us right now. I've stripped them of their weapons. And I've got 2 of the enemy units in limbo. I just refuse to let them die. What level are you, Ross? 6, 7, 11, 4. So we'll heal you up. Okay, so Artie can get healed, Vanessa can get healed, and then up until those points, we'll be using our torch staff for, I think it's 20 experience. I kind of feel bad for these two. I keep dealing just enough damage for them to get healed. Just enough. gonna move over here. I didn't see how bad the accuracy was. 52%. I need the spider to move a little bit to the left. Thank you. Ah! Worry not, little girl. No harm will come to you. This spider shall be dead possibly next turn. If RNG allows it. It's okay, Artie. It's fine. Not really, but you know, it's again, it's better than no stats increasing. Ah. The spider's just touching them. Like, it's got little creepy little hairy ass legs. Nah, it's not that frightening. Look, watch. Look at that. It's an adorable looking spider. See, it's not that big and scary. It's just being ridiculous. Over exaggerating. My goodness. Quite the opposite of the stuff of nightmares. Ah. I forgot Loot's got 10 magic. Artie's at 7. Okay, well. You have 10 more uses. You had what, 12? Oh well. Yeah, we're gonna have Vanessa will take you out. Sucks to suck. Meanwhile, the archer saw his knight friend die. He's like, lucky bastard. Can't do this any longer. Oh, come on, Vanessa. You're gonna make me have to use the magic wielders to take on this enemy with high magic resistance. Killing me, Smalls. Could be worse though. He could be this archer who just cannot die. His friend won't let him. Poor Archer. Just refuses to... Not refuses. We're not letting him die. Yeah, the only way he'll die is if Ross can double, or Ross lands the 1% crit on him. The only way he'll be put out of his misery. Is that enough speed? No, of course not. It's never enough speed. This is level 5, so we'll probably have her take out the boss. No, can't be. Made it this far? Ugh, must I do everything myself? We'll have Colm take a couple of pot shots. Get some EXP. At least this way Natasha's getting her staff leveled up. She's at a B rank now. Nice. Okay. You can hang on for 6 more turns, right? Mr. Archer guy? I don't think if we take out the archer, I don't think he'll go for the shaman boss. Maybe. I don't know. I'll have Colm attack him. I think at this point, it's better if Colm does it instead of Ross. Is that enough for him to get some heals back? That's a good question. And the answer may surprise you. It's not enough. And the archer's final words to us is, thank you. Poor guy. You just had 4 more turns. Just 4 more. The priest looked at the priest looked at his buddy and was like, "You're not bleeding enough. You're fine." You're a sick dude, man. Sick dude. Okay, Vanessa, finish this off. Take us home. Ah! Is this the end? No fame. No glory. You're safe now. Wah! I was so scared. So very, very scared. Thank you. You saved us both. If you would like, please take this. She's gonna give me a slap in the face. Not her personally, but the item she's gonna give us. And thank you again. R.I.P. Naomi. Your late father, King Fado. He ordered me to keep silent until the proper time arrived. However, with all that has happened, with Emperor Vigard's actions, I feel it imperative that I tell you everything, Princess Erica. Are you ready to hear the secret of the bracelet you wear? I am. As you know, Princess, Renee houses one of the legendary sacred stones. Of course, it's in the temple. It's supposed to be a ward against evil. Yes, the true stone is, but the stone in the temple is nothing but a forgery. The real sacred stone of Renee lies beneath the royal castle. Guarding it is a powerful seal, an infinitely complex lock of sorts. What? Is this true? Yes. King Fado confided in me himself. The sacred stones banished evil long ago and possesses power beyond our ken. The ancient kings of Renee felt it prudent to seal ours away. They feared its power could be misused. They thought to remove the temptation. The keys to break the seal were hidden, too, forged into bracelets. The very ones that you and your brother Prince Ephraim wear. Our bracelets? How could father keep this a secret from me for so long? They must know nothing of the bracelets. Tell them only if some great peril strikes. These were King Fados' exact orders. Prince Ephraim knows nothing of the bracelet's secret either. The king told me this out of fear that something might happen to him, so that when the time came, the two of you would learn the truth. The bracelets have such meaning. Yes, and we are the only living souls who know the secret of the Stone of Renee. At least, that's what I was given to believe. And yet the Grotto army has made it clear that they want me only for my bracelet. Yes, quite clear at that. I don't know how, but Emperor Vigard must have learned the secret somehow. And now his troops pursue the bracelet, and we are no closer to knowing his motives. He would use the bracelets to unlock the sacred stone and destroy it in secret. Perhaps. Which means that my brother and his bracelet, if he's been captured, they may have the bracelet already, and he may be... Ephraim. Princess, we must take Navala's words to be true. We must hurry to Prince Ephraim. The enemy soldiers who fled the battle will have reported our location by now. If the prince is being held prisoner at Renval, I fear they might execute him once they learn of our approach. You're right. We've no time to waste. We must hurry to Renval. Let's go rescue my brother. Okay. So, the only thing we could do, this is quite literally useless to us. Okay. Man, I feel so bad. Alright, so we're gonna give this halberd to Ross. Just cause. He could probably take on Cavaliers, no problem, but you know, just in case, right? Why not? Okay. Before we go into the shop, I don't need that torch anymore, but we're gonna buy 2 more. I'll buy 1 restore staff. A heal staff. Okay. Because with these torches, we can use for any skirmishes that have a Fog of War map, and we can just, you know, grind no problem. We might do one of those. I think we have plenty of time for at least 1 skirmish or 2. Buy 1 steel sword, and I think that's it. I don't know if I want to get a steel lance or anything. Actually, no. Yeah, we'll keep that. Just in case. Just in case. All right. This is it. Once we do this chapter, we are thrown into the next one right away, and then we will be at our at the start of Act 2, where we will be taking Erica's route, or Erica's route. until we converge into Act 3. Rumors say that Ephraim has been defeated and taken prisoner. Now Erica must find a way to rescue her brother from beneath enemy eyes. Erica's company rushes towards Castle Renval, where Ephraim is being held. Surrounded by lakes, Renval is a natural fortress, all but unassailable. A lone bridge held by the enemy is its only entrance. Erica has only one choice. Erica decides to confront Grotto's soldiers head on and slaughter them all, not just the men, the women, and the children. Oh wait, no, that's Ephraim, who would totally do that. Well, just the men. My brother is somewhere inside that castle. Renval is surrounded by lakes. The only entrance is the bridge to the main gate, and it's well guarded. Castle Renval is a natural stronghold, easy to defend and difficult to assault. We must plan our attack carefully. I agree. Princess Erica, please allow me to fight beside you. My elder brother, Ford, is in there with Prince Ephraim, Sir Kyle, Sir Orson. Let me help you set them free. There is nothing to discuss. We will fight. The hour of your reunion is not far off now. I'm yours to command, Your Highness. We're with you all the way, right, Dad? Don't work yourself into a lather, Ross. In the heat of battle, a good warrior remains calm, where lesser men do not. You can't possibly consider fighting without my genius at your side. I've yet to repay you for helping me fight those abominations. Please, let me stand by your side a while longer. This has trouble written all over it. Bet you it's all a trap. Ah, well, my luck's gotta turn around sometime, right? May the sacred light surround us and protect us all. Well, Princess, let us prepare for battle. Brother, I'm on my way. Let's go. Okay. So this is we'll stick with this. Unfortunately, once again, reminded of my blunder, there's ballistas around that a certain archer could use. Naomi. She's no longer here with us. Another reminder. Yeah, that would really hurts. Okay. Anyways, we must move on. Let's keep going. So there's two ways we can do this. We can either take the long way around, or we can just have Vanessa rescue Erica and just have her, you know, take out these enemies. At the risk of losing Vanessa here, but we're not going to do that. We're going to take our time going through. The big one issue will be this archer who will be on the ballista and shooting at our units. But if we keep them to the forest and make sure they're plenty healthy, they'll be okay. We can ignore them if we want to. We'll be fine. Okay. Let me move Ross up here, actually. Since Ross is a pirate, he can walk on water and take out these two soldiers. Maybe this mage, if not Vanessa, can tangle with it. And then she can handle these soldiers as well, these mercs. I think we'll be fine. Let me actually give you lightning. And by another fire's tome? You know what? It's fine because she's still got plenty. Since she's a little bit stronger than Artie over here. she's got plenty of fire tomes. Okay, cool. So we're gonna go right for the kill, huh? Right for the jugular. Four res, huh? 10 damage, no doubling. Okay. Oh, but you got an energy ring. Pure Water, Knight's Crest, those are droppable. Oh, I kind of want to steal it though. Because the energy ring will increase a magic or strength stat by 2 points. And that is nice for someone that's been missing out on strength level ups, Erica. Barely 8 strength. Unbelievable. Or someone else that can use a boost. Vanessa. And I kind of want to steal it, but at the same time, it's like, you know, who cares? Who cares? Not me. That's fine. No, I like being screwed by the RNG. That's pretty much all that happens. No, actually, solo. Okay, let's do this. We're under attack. Rouse yourselves. General Walter's adjutant, Lord Tirado, has charged us with defending the castle. Show them the might of Murray's brigade. Don't let anyone near the castle. Ouch. Okay, we do that. All right, we'll do this. Just to let you know, I could have stolen the thing you got, but we're just gonna kill you. We'll let RNG, you know, take the wheel for the most part. Ooh, that's nice. That's a good. That is a good. Hold up, 7 defense. That is unfortunately 8. Okay, I was like, damn, why is he so strong? Okay, 8 plus 4 is 12. I don't think you should be able to take out either of these soldiers. Ooh. 0 defense, huh? 1 defense. No, you shouldn't. Even if she does, she's fine. She's fine. She's got good health. Good health. But we can just, you know, do that. Yeah, Colm is strong enough to pick up Vanessa and her Pegasus Knight and just carry them. Ain't that something? And ladies, he's single because I killed his girlfriend. Well, not so much his girlfriend, I killed his childhood friend, but they can ace support and, you know, they confess their love to each other. But, you know, I killed her, so. Ooh. So none of that romance stuff here. Besides, the only support I did all the way to A was Elliewood and Ninian because I just had to do it. I wonder if... Oh, I see. What are you doing, Lute? Oh, I was just observing this Kamita beetle. You haven't changed the law at all, have you, Lute? What do you mean? You spent most of your time sequestered in your room, studying your books. On the rare occasion you went outside, you were paralyzed with fascination. Of course, there are so many fascinating things to be learned from nature. There are a great many books out there, and I have read most of them, of course. But I found that what is written can differ greatly from how things truly are. Take this Kamita beetle, for example. I've been reading from the glossary of Falibrian entomology lately. According to the glossary, their wings fall off once they reach maturity. However, I have just found an adult beetle whose wings still work perfectly. Exceptions do exist to the rules my books outline. This is a rare specimen. I wonder, should we take it back with us? I hope this isn't another one of your pranks. My pranks? Do you remember when I loaned you my copy of Lux Eterna? You replaced my bookmark with the tail of a seduled lizard. You scared 10 years of my life. Off my life. I swear it. Did I do that? And knowing full well that I have a mild fear of spiders. You caught a small army of them and unleashed them in my room. I thought that if I immersed you in the thing you feared, maybe you might be able to overcome your fear entirely. And I went to a lot of trouble trying to catch those spiders. Why would you do that? Well, I did get a bit of a kick out of the experience myself. Why? Did it bother you? Yes! Well, don't worry about it. At least you did it because you cared about me, right? I'll just accept it as the best gesture of kindness you can manage, Lute. I mean, just face your fears head on, and you're good. Right? That's basically it. I'm just gonna put you right there, Ross. Right there. The problem is, if I move Vanessa here with the javelin ready, the mage will go after her since she's within range, but he's gonna be on that forest tile, which is no good. However, no, because he can just go there. Okay, well, I'll just do this. That's fine. He'll move out of the way. He will try and attack. Fuck, he's gonna go that forest tile, huh? Well, it's inevitable. Okay. I'm gonna put you up there. I'm gonna put you right there. Put you there. Put Joshua here. Might as well throw Colm over here. No, we'll put Joshua here. We'll leave Seth there, and Colm will just be like right here. Okay. No, Ross, don't. You're killing them. You monster. It's a lot more experience than I was expecting Ross to get. Just think, only a couple hours ago, in-game time, he was still working his way up. Now he's just a big tough SOB. Okay. So we're gonna $69. We're gonna go for the 74%. Maybe she'll crit too. That a girl. I love those random crit moments. I'm gonna put Seth right there. You know what? We're just gonna have Erica weaken him just enough. All right. We have. Oh man, I don't know. Because Joshua will be in the range of 3 units. He might dodge these two fighters. Okay. I'm gonna do this. And rescue her. And we're gonna have 88. Yeah, we'll go for the for sure thing. Erica will drop her here. $18, $14. Okay, so we'll leave Ross there. %. All right, Colm can handle that guy. So we're gonna attack with Colm, and then if he gets hit, not a problem. Natasha will heal him up. If he doesn't get hit, cool. Natasha can heal someone else up. Yeah, see how of course he's gonna get hit. Thankfully it's a fighter. If it was a pirate, I wouldn't risk it because pirates can walk on water and he would go gunning for Natasha. Like there's no tomorrow. Nine. Oh, hold up. Okay. That's safe. We have to remember there's an archer and a ballista, and if we are within range, he will go for us. Okay, cool. So we're gonna put 13, 3, 6, 7, 45. Okay. Yeah, we'll have Gilliam attack first. Then Artie. And then Loot to finish him off. Because if Loot attacked first, Loot would have just burned him to the ground. Okay. Ah, see? Glad I healed him up, or else Colm would have been following Namie. Colm. One level up in skill. Okay. 7 is 9 damage. Like, I just realized she doesn't have any vulneraries. Like, at all. Okay. 2 range. We'll put you there. Right, you don't have anything else, right? Iron sword. Could do 10. 7. We'll do 7. Okay. All right. So we're going to have Namie there bait those mercenaries and also take them out. And then we'll have the rest of the team slowly make their way up here. Okay. And we're gonna have him just start wasting his shots. Okay. Good. So now I'm gonna have her use a vulnerary. Yeah, he's got 4 more shots. Okay. She's good. For the most part, keep most of our units in the forest, in the trees. Okay, so Vanessa's fine for another turn. Okay, got 3 shots left. All right, I'll still use the vulnerary just so she's fully healed. There, put you there. Everyone should be okay. No one should take a deadly attack from ballista. Oh, nice. She's fast enough now to double the mercs. Wonderful. It really is. Okay. 2 more shots left. Okay. That is safe. That's safe. Okay. He's got 5 defense. He should be fine. But we'll do like that. I'll keep it safe. Alright, he's got 1 shot left and then he's done. Wasted all of his shots. Okay, next Artie is safe. Okay. Safe. Okay, perfect. It's like loot's right there. She's okay. No archer will go after her. Alright, and he's out of ballista shots. Bam. So I'm gonna put Alright, I'm gonna put Gilliam there. So he will get attacked by those archers, which is fine. It's not a problem. I will also throw Seth right there. So Seth or Gilliam. Probably both of them once each. Will get attacked. Which is fine. We want that to happen. And then we're about to rush him like nobody's business. Ooh, excuse me. I had a deep dish pizza for lunch, and it's starting to catch up to me. The sleepiness. But we're good. We're good. We're fine. We'll power through this. We're gonna have He'll have 12 damage. We're gonna move you out of the way. Okay. Ooh, wait, can you finish him off? No. Not by yourself. You can take out a good chunk of the health, which is enough. Oh well. Oh my god, Joshua. I would have been super impressed if you did it twice in a row. Alright, that's good. That's good. Okay. Murray, the Murray, Steel Sword, Javelin, Knight's Crest. With the Steel Sword, we can have Erica take him out, no problem. If we have him at attacking with the Javelin, Ross can get in there, no problem, no sweat, and just take him out with the halberd. Our ballista have failed, or ballista have failed. How could this be? I guess it's up to me. Or we can have him keep his steel sword and just do that. Just do that and then take some easy shots at him. Yeah, Eric can finish him right now. Right here, right now. We can end it all. But, you know, we can get a couple of experience out of him. Squeeze somehow, right? And squeeze some EXP out of him. So long as it already lands a hit. I mean, if he misses, that's just one experience, which we don't want. Loot's actually okay with experience. Not just level-wise, but she's got pretty decent stats. Artie needs a little more magic. Just a little more. At least he's landing those hits. I guess you're a little bit faster. I also would like some experience. Ross? Ross could finish him off. I think Ross is my highest leveled unit right now. I don't know. Joshua and Artie are... Oh, it's Vanessa. I'm not counting Erica. If Erica's at a higher level than everyone else, that's actually good. Good news. She should be, because I should be making sure she gets experience and leveling up. Speaking of leveling up, this is a great time to have Natasha get some experience. As long as she heals someone, she's getting experience. Every little bit counts. That's why I like when my units are poisoned. Because my healer can just, every turn, until they're cured, just heal, heal, heal. Wow. Wow. 9, javelins 11. You can still outspeed your ass. It's okay, Gilliam. Two bad abilities don't exist in Sacred Stones. She's 23%. Not gonna cut it. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, we'll finish him off right now. What was that, 38? All of his health. Lord Tirado. Oh, so close to a perfect level up. You know what, Erica? That's fine. You got a good level up out of that. Wasn't perfect, but it almost was. My brother is somewhere in this castle. Seth, we must go inside. Hold, Lady Erica. Look, in the shadows. Figure. Ah, an enemy soldier. Princess Erica, and is that you, Seth? Sir Orson. Why are you here? You should be with Prince Ephraim. Are you alright, Orson? If you're here, my brother must be here as well, right? Yes. Prince Ephraim and I were both captured by Grotto forces and held here as prisoners. I just managed to escape my cell. A chance to escape. It's what I had prayed for. Orson, are you well? Your face is so pale. Grotto's men. Don't tell me they've... No, it's nothing. For Lord Ephraim, I cannot say whether he's still unharmed. What? Where is he? Where's my brother? If he lives still, he will be in one of the deeper cells where I was held. Head down this corridor to the dungeons, quickly, before reinforcements arrive. Thank you. It's a trap! What? No way. Spoilers. Chapter 8. Come on, man. What if someone's playing this for the very first time and they skip the cutscenes? Because there are some crazy individuals that do that and then complain about shit. This way, Princess Erica. Prince Ephraim is being kept in a cell back here. Very well, let's go. Sir Orson, how long ago were you taken prisoner? Some 2 weeks past. Prince Ephraim and I were forced to surrender. We've been held captive here in this dungeon since that black day. Did you gain any news from your captors during that time? Unfortunately, no, not a word. Our daily meal was brought to us by servants from the neighboring village. They were instructed not to speak to us, and we heard nothing of the war. Tell me, Seth, how fares Renee? Renee has fallen. King Fado. King is dead. Dead? My king? My apologies, Princess Erica. I've served you poorly. You're not to blame, Sir Orson. We must look to the future, not find faults in the past. The Grotto army pursues me in hopes of acquiring my bracelet. My brother wears this bracelet twin, and he is in danger too. Bracelet? Ah, I remember. Prince Ephraim still wears a bracelet, and Grotto is after them. If that's the case, Princess, perhaps you should entrust the bracelets to someone else. Perhaps, but give them to me or to Seth. Let someone you trust guard them. If the Empire desires your bracelet, you are in danger as long as you hold it. For your own safety, Your Highness, please, what say you? We must not allow the sacred stone of Renee to be taken. Everything you say is true and sensible, yet... Sir Orson, I'm sorry for this, but please give me your weapons. Seth? What are you talking about, Seth? Can't you see I'm unarmed? Do you think they allow prisoners weapons? What kind of injury have you taken that you suggest such foolishness? If I'm mistaken, then I will give you all due apologies. However, there are questions I have that I cannot answer. Too many questions. Why did no enemy reinforcements come from the castle during our battle outside? Why would you escape your cell and yet leave Prince Ephraim in chains? How do you know of the tie between the bracelets and the sacred stone? Seth, there's some misunderstanding here. And why? Why do you conceal a blade within your doublet? What? Very well. You haven't changed a bit, Seth. If only Erica had been alone. You, however, simply will not be deceived. Orson, what is the... Orson, why did you betray Renee? My fondest wish will be granted. To spend the rest of my days in the embrace of my loving wife once more. What are you saying? That's enough. You've done well, Orson. I'll take over now. You may return to your beloved wife. Who are you? We've never met. I am Tirado, loyal and talented aide to Volter, general of the Grotto army. You're that monster's And you are General Seth of Renee, yes? I thought to catch a little bird in my net, and it seems instead I've snared a hawk. Where's my brother? Ah, yes, your brother. He's not here. The coward fled Lord Valter's pursuit. Somehow he escaped the castle. And escaping under these conditions, such stubbornness is quite annoying. It was my cunning that led us to turn this unfortunate blunder to our advantage. I spread the rumors myself. I led the villagers to believe he was our prisoner. What better trap with which to catch his sweet, devoted sister? My brother escaped? Yes, but your no doubt emotional reunion will have to wait until the afterlife. Let's end this, shall we? First, to destroy the bridge and cut off your only avenue of escape. All soldiers to arms. Kill the princess. Take her bracelet. Princess Erica, we have to get away from this place. But how? The bridge is gone. Blast. Oh, brother. I'm so sorry. Womp womp. No matter, we just have to kill everything in our way. Okay. Now, we could drop Seth and bring in Joshua. Then again, Seth is nice for baits, and if we need someone to rescue another unit for movement. I think this will be fine. We're going to do a skirmish after this chapter anyways, so not a problem. Hole we need to have because there's a couple of chests in this chapter. I'll buy a lightning for Artie. Should probably buy another. No, I don't have enough money. Oh darn. Sorry, oh darn. Let's see. No, we don't want to sell that. Okay. Well, that's fine. We'll get more money later on. So we're good. We're fine. Knights and Cavaliers level 10 and up. Maybe I'll sell that. No, I'll hold on to that. Sorry, not support. I'm gonna put put Ross there. You got 4 movement, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we can throw Seth over here. So we have Gilliam and Seth. Okay. Alright, that'll work. Yeah. Oh, actually not here. Here and here. So this archer won't move around. Okay. Okay. So they're blocked off. The only one that can attack anyone here is the archer. Sure, why not? Give Artie some experience. $30. Sure, well, we'll just take him out. Just so we don't deal with the soldiers' BS. Alright, so Vanessa takes out this soldier. Ooh. Can reach. Uh, 19. Ah, she's fine. Wait. Okay. Just double checking. Is like, does he have a javelin too? Six, 19, 20 because of weapon triangle advantage. 20 minus 6 is 14. Will also be fine. Okay. See how this goes. You fool! I did math. Didn't expect the crit though. We call that a happy accident. It would have been 15, but I was like, wait, no, weapon triangle advantage gives them +1. So, to extra damage. 15. Hey, there's Ephraim. Erica. It's Ephraim. I hear sounds from the east corridor. Sounds like fighting. Do you think it could be General Seth and Princess Erica? We have 2 goals here, men. Save Erica and vanquish the enemy. Kyle, Ford, are you ready? Yes, Your Highness. As always. Lord Ephraim, we should join forces with Princess Erica first. We should be able to reach them by way of the eastern corridor. Come now, Kyle. That seems like a lot of trouble when we could just crush Grotto between us. A lot of trouble. Ford, you're as insolent as you are careless. If anything were to happen to Princess Erica, we Knights of Renee would. Fine, fine. I see where you stand. Calm down before you boil over. Ephraim will decide. How shall we proceed, Your Highness? We await your command, Prince Ephraim. Both of you, follow me. Let's see. So, the thing about this, Kyle and Ford, I don't think gained a level, or at the very least gained some experience. Ephraim, however, gained a shit ton of experience and levels. So he is like solid. Look at those stats. 17. What's he got? What's he got defense? 12? Okay, so that's gonna be 5 damage. That's gonna be 1. That's gonna be 7. That'll be 9 because of the weapon trial advantage. Yeah, he will survive all of that. Ephraim is a fucking monster, man. Hopefully Ford and Kyle will be okay. But only the archer and soldier will be attacking them, so it should be okay. They'll be fine. For defense 15. Okay. Doesn't matter. Pure water. Uh, 13. Man, Artie, I wish you had just a little bit more magic. Not speed. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. You think it'll hit? Of course not. So close though, so close. Probably should have waited just a bit. The plan was Ross takes out the Myrmidon, Seth moves here, Cole moves here, Erica moves here. But we have one left over, so plan doesn't really work out that well. Seven. And me without a steel sword for Colm. Whoa, Erica, dang. There we go. Nope. I mean, we just don't attack. That's it. Like I do, just don't attack. Okay. And the archer's probably gonna go after... What a surprise, Ford. Yeah, see, with the pure water, it doesn't matter. It does 0 damage. Now it's 1 damage because the pure water's starting to wear off turn by turn. Okay, so we're gonna attack with forward. One, two, three, four, 5. One, two, three, 4. Okay. So the problem here is Kyle's stuck in a. He's not in a bad situation, but he's gonna get weapon trialed by somebody. Either the soldier or the fighter. But I'd rather it be the soldier because it's only going to do, let's see, 19. It's only going to do 10 damage. I think it's going to be ouchies. So we're not going to let him take the hit. I don't know, maybe if I throw Seth in there, they'll go after him. I don't know. The AI is a little wonky sometimes. You set them up a nice hot piping meal and they go for fucking the scraps. They go for the garbage. And sometimes it sucks because you don't want them to go for the garbage. But they go anyways. Okay, so the knight went for the prime rib. Ooh. Nice job, Kyle. That was a sick dodge. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is fucking ruined. Come on, Kyle. Nah, it's fine. He's all good. Could have been worse. It could have been 1. As in, not a single one would have gotten any experience, any stat ups. It's 22. All right, yeah. Before I send Kyle over there, let me... Never mind. Never mind. Because he's blocking the way. Am I really gonna risk an 87? Or for it to potentially die? No. I'm not gonna do that. Shit, who's got my fucking door key? Erica does. Actually, do I have another iron axe? Yes, I do. All right, Ross, have fun. He should be fine. He would have died. He would have been dead. Not Seth, though. Seth is the man. Myth. Legend. I mean, you have to really try to have him die. Not just that, but RNG would also have to be like gunning for his life. Okay, I was like, Artie, you gotta be able to take this guy down. You have to. Okay, let's see. 9, 18. I'm gonna say that's -1, so that's gonna be 20, 26. And dead. Yeah. That'll be 430. Yeah, that'll be 30 flat. Okay. All right, he'll be fine. Okay, so we're gonna move everyone up there. Kyle, you wanna take him out? Thank you. Okay, cool. See why Seth is great for just took Kyle, like lifted him up, him and horse, and just swung him around. Okay, thankfully they missed, but I'm not taking any chances. I got Ross at a pretty good level. I've been training this guy up since he was a baby, little journeyman. I'll be damned if he dies. That should be fine, right? Yeah, okay. Ford looks about about half dead again. Okay. Oh, that's fine if he's alive. Because Artie over here can finish him off. Not only that, I think Luke can reach as well. Luke might be in range. Oh, I forgot about the longbow user. Not a problem. Five speed to resist. I think loot can actually one round them. So I'm about to find out. We haven't moved loot yet, so. Yes. Yes, she can. So we will do that. Lousy longbow user. Alright. Already takes him out. Then we're gonna have Holm get what's inside this treasure chest. An angelic robe. It's Ephraim. General Seth, you're safe. Princess Erica is safe as well. I'm afraid I have much news to relate to you. That will have to wait though. For now, we must cut our way out of here. Yes. Let's conclude our business here before we talk of other matters. Come on. Yes, sire. Erica, are you well? Brother, is it really? You're alive! You're alive! Well, of course I am. After we escaped Renval, I thought I'd strike a blow against the Emperor himself. When I heard you'd been waylaid by the enemy, however, I turned back to find you. Looks like my timing was impeccable. I'm so sorry. The irony is that I was trying to rescue you. All I did was interfere with your plans. What are you talking about? You came to help me, didn't you? Your efforts alone are enough to inspire me. Come on, Erica. The enemy awaits. All right. Okay. So we do have a mage and three cavaliers on our ass. Well, that's okay. If things go the way I am planning it will, we will only have to worry about the cavaliers. The mage will be Vanessa's problem. Iron Lance, javelin. Of course, one of them has a javelin. That's fine. You know what? We'll have Gilliam handle them. Thanks to Gilliam's high defense. Oh, they got steel weapons, but he should be okay. Uh, 5, 13, 13 minus 8. That's fine. 15, what's your speed? 6, okay. We might not even need the pure water. Plenty of damage. Okay, this is gonna work. Yeah. So this mage will be going for Vanessa, the fool. He knows not what's about to goeth downeth. I'm gonna fucking rock like a hurricane. Okay, and then Gilliam's just gonna be okay. Well, we hope. 13. That'll be 3. Got 3, 6. Minus 4, 2 if he goes for the javelin, which he might. And then it's gonna be not enough. 3. Because of weapon triangle, it's gonna be minus 1. So Gilliam will be fine. Let's see. Perfect. Alright, so we're just gonna keep him there until we get Colm over here. What's your speed? 14? Oh god, what's Colm's speed? 13. He should still be able to take that steal that lockpick from him. Yeah, he better. Okay. If we had Seth go there with his pure water and elixir, that thief is going to steal them from him, and we don't want that to happen. Get your javelin. Perfect. You also have your javelin. We'll just use the lance. It's fine. Okay. The steel sword user went first. That's all right. Oh, you don't. Ah, it's because of the weight of the javelin. Of course. I forgot. Alright, well, this is still fine. Yeah, this is still fine. Because here's the thing, Vanessa's not going to take him out. It's going to be Artie. Good old Artie. The loot is short. It's just shy, I think, 1 point of attack. Yeah, she's just shy 1 magic stat to 1 round them. So I guess that'll be fine. Oh, never mind. How dare I question, or I don't even question, how dare I not believe in the prodigy that is Lutz and her criticalness? I'm fucking ignorant. Even worse, I'm not even ignorant, I'm ignorant. That's how bad it is. Okay, so we're gonna just wait, actually. Yeah, we're just gonna wait. We're gonna wait for that mage to spawn over. Oh, thank God I moved the... Oh, well, that's interesting. Like, thank goodness I didn't put Natasha there, but... Artie's still there, but he went for... Gilliam. It's a weird thing he did. Two, 6. Gilliam will still be okay. Oh no, no he won't. No he won't. Killing me, I'm not accounting for enemy phase. That would have been bad. Gilliam would have been dead. You know what? Yeah, that's fine. Thank you, Vanessa. I was like, I don't know. She's not gonna take him down in one shot, but she will survive. And lo and behold, she took him down in one shot. I love it when they prove me wrong. You know what? I'm just gonna help you, Gilliam. I'll help you out. There we go. I forgot about the soldier. Who will make his way over there. Oh man, Lute was gonna die. And it was gonna be my fault because I forgot about the soldier. Okay, it's fine. We're good. Lute survived because she's a prodigy. Yeah, I'm not... He's not gonna double Artie. Really, the AI is very interesting. Because, like, why didn't you go for Artie last turn? Know what I mean? It's a weird thing. Oh. Boggled the mind, but he's gone now. He can't hurt us. Okay, so I'm just gonna throw Ross in there. It'll, he's got this. Okay. I'm gonna have Erica here. You can take all of that. Okay. Ooh. Nice. Good job, Ross. This is the only Ross we like, as far as I know. We don't talk about the other Ross from Friends. He's a piece of shit. He's garbage. This is a cool one. This is the one you'll be friends with. Because this Ross, this guy right there, that cool blue dude, he's not a piece of shit. No, we can't steal because he's just shy of 1 speed. But that's okay, you know why? Because we can potentially get a level up. And hopefully he'll get the speed to steal that lockpick. If not, then I don't know what to tell you. Might have to bench Colm. Actually, no, we kind of need Colm. Ugh. So he's not gonna level up against this thief. However, there is another. Please do not kill. Thank you. She could have landed a crit. That's all I'm saying. He's done it before. Alright. Right, he also has a longbow. Here's the thing. I just need Colm to get one more point in speed. That's it. And he should be able to steal from this thief. We just want to steal his lockpick. We don't have to. But, you know, having more uses would be nice. But we don't have to. There is a class called the Rogue. We can make Colm one, and he can just steal stuff. Steal? Can he steal? I don't know about stealing, but he can use the lockpick. He can open up doors and chests without needing a lockpick. I don't know about stealing. I don't remember. I want to say yes. Can do that. Should be able to. Okay. So we're just gonna slowly make our way to the door in the door in the chest over there. Yeah, 2 chests. Okay, so he's not gonna die unless he levels up. Like, if he levels up and gets 1 point in strength, I mean... Okay, thank you. Could be a little upset, just a little bit, just a smidge. You don't have a longbow, right? You just have a regular... No. Fuck, every one of these guys have a fucking longbow. She will survive. Uh... 12... 7... Okay. Yeah, she'll survive. Yeah, thankfully. I threw loot unknowingly into the fire. And she survived. I'm not going to throw her into the frying pan either. Could take you out. No, it's fine, it's fine. I don't want to deal with that shaman. Wait. 4... 13 minus 4 is... What, 9? He'll be fine. 11. Yeah, he's good. Alright, we'll do this. You're probably wondering, why the fuck are you doing math? Well, math will actually save your ass in this game. Now, you might be thinking, Win, why do I don't want to use math. That's okay, you can use a calculator. It's much easier than doing mental math or your fingers. What if you don't want to use that, you say? That's fine, you don't have to use it at all. You could just let it ride. Let whatever the equivalent of Jesus is in the Fire Emblem series take the wheel. Just remember to add or subtract 1 based on weapon triangle advantage or disadvantage. Sick. Cool. And now your use has, you know, it's gone. Your usefulness has ended. I love it when your weapon rank increases after hitting a wall. Love it. General Seth. Well met, Kyle. I never thought for a moment that you could be bested easily. No, sir. I never doubted that I would see you again. Kyle. About Orson. We heard it all. Unbelievable, isn't it? But facts are facts. Yes, if Orson can turn his back on Renee, we remaining knights will have to work all the harder to prove ourselves. Let's go, Kyle. Yes, sir. Okay, so you can have that lockpick. And I will put that for safekeeping. You know what? Yeah, let's throw that there. Okay. Yeah, then we're just gonna slowly make our way to the left. Like slowly. I'm not risking anyone. He says, and then the knight fucking moves, but that's okay. The knight moves, the merc didn't. You fool. Don't want to do that. Even worse. Well, you'll survive. You'll survive. You won't level up, you'll survive. Okay. This'll work. Gillian, what are you doing over there? You gotta hop on over here for some heals. Natasha needs some experience. 12. Okay, that's fine. She's gonna level up. The Arter's ready for promotion. Our good pal Artie. I want to say Arthur, but there's no H in there. I just call him Artie. Okay. So that Merc will never move unless we get close to him. Ooh, nice. So we actually could start promoting some units. Some of them have hit level 10. But, however, since we actually can do some grinding, some skirmishing outside of the chapters, we will hold off until maybe 20. It's a little bit overkill, but after the shit I went through in 7, I'm not gonna, I'm fine with overkill. I'm probably gonna have Ludin already take him down. Well, actually, what's his resistance? 8? Yeah. So the way we're gonna do the Tirado fight is hopefully Artie and Lutz are accurate enough to deal any type of damage. As long as they hit them for more than 2 points of damage, it's fine. They will not be countered attacked because he's gonna have the Silver Lance. That being said, once we attack with them, we gotta make sure to rescue them and, drop them so they'll be ready to use next turn. So we're gonna be not abusing, because that's not the right word. We're gonna be utilizing the rescue system or the rescue mechanic to its fullest. Wahey. Now I'm healing up everyone because Natasha, I'm giving Natasha experience. She's almost level 10. I already hit staff rank A. She's almost a level 10. So she's she's almost there. Eight damage. Okay, perfect. 75%. It could be worse. Could be worse. See, that's the one I was worried about. Artie. His magic set is exactly 8. So he will not be doing any damage. That's alright, Artie. My men were unable to finish the job, were they? It falls on me to show you my own special brand of power. Oh, okay. So, remember how I said it's a good thing there's no abilities in this game? Yeah, I lied. Well, yeah, I kind of did. But I also brought this up in 7. So they do have abilities, but not the way you think it would work in other games, where it's actually there. Like it tells you what abilities they have. So generals have this skill ability that activates based on what their skill percentage is, what their skill level is. That's the percentage. Skill stat. What's it called? Fucking great defense or something? Basically, for when it activates, that unit will take no damage whatsoever. Only generals have that. Now abilities have existed before. If you played, I think it's Fire Emblem Genealogy and Thracia? I think that's what it's called. Those two have abilities. Like, it'll tell you what skills they have when you look at their stat screen. That hasn't been brought back until Awakening? No. Sorry, not Awakening. I forget. There was one before. Path of Radiance. I don't know if Mystery of the Emblem has it. At least the remake of that one, remake of 3. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. I'll have to check. But here they have, they tell you what it is. I think they tells you what it does before you promote them. I don't know, we'll find out. I'm gonna promote someone not soon, but eventually. Or we could save and then, you know, we'll promote. I don't know if you can cancel it, but I don't know. We'll see. The point is, they have skills. Some of them have skills. Not all of the classes. Some of them. Hey Jim, how's it going? How you doing? Welcome. How's it going? Cast is going well. No one's died. No one else has died yet. The loot almost had a close call, but thankfully one of the enemies missed, so she survived. I forgot about the soldier that was within range. So now we're just doing a little bit of, I guess, boss abuse. While Natasha's healing up anyone that needs heals. But it's going well. We're almost done with the first act of the game. I was hoping Artie would help out, but he does no damage whatsoever. I could just throw Ephraim and literally just call it a day. We really could. Maybe we should. Natasha has done her duty. She's healed up everyone that needs heals. Now she has. Well. Nice. Running fuse at this point. Ah, man, sorry to hear that, Gem. Hopefully you'll be able to get some rest, like, now. Very impressive. However, expect you'll wish you died here on my steel. Lord Valter is not nearly as merciful as I. They can't all be great. I really like the boss fight music in with them. All right. We're not done yet. Natasha's got to heal up Ephraim. He took quite a bit of damage from that silver lance. Okay. Ephraim can't do it. It's Erica. But after this, we're gonna have the route split. So when we go to Ephraim's route, now he can start seizing things. We're getting there. Have food on the way for a fast late dinner, then a short night tonight. But a longer rest tomorrow, even if there's a 5:15 van in your future in a couple of days. Ah, man. But hey, longer rest tomorrow, right? Small things, small things. Silver linings, we take those. Anytime we can get them. Brother, hopefully the food comes, you know, soon. I worried you, didn't I, Erica? And you as well, General. Not at all. We're happy you're safe. But tell me, Prince, do you know of Orson's treachery against you and Olive Renee? Yeah. I always appreciate any silver linings because, boy, sometimes it's always nice to get those. Especially on the roughest of days. Yes, though I learned of it all too late, after we'd been trapped at Renval. I still find it difficult to believe that after all his years of service to Renee, I am morally responsible for his plight. Ephraim? Ephraim? What is it, Mer? Something's coming. It's drawing near. Dark, big, and great in number. I understand. It looks like we should get out of here. Brother, this girl. Her hair is indigo. Where did... Ah. That's a long story. For now, we must move. Suffice to say, Emperor Vigard has enlisted some otherworldly powers. We must warn everyone of the danger. Alright, so... almost 7 hours, but we got past the first act. What is it, Erica? I was thinking about Leon. The last time we saw him was a year and a half ago. You're right, it was at Grotto Keep. Has it really been only a year and a half? Ephraim, Leon. Oh, you know what I should do instead? I should probably, right now, copy this data. That way I don't have to skip the Ephraim story bits. Once we get to save, once we get to choose which route we take. Once you choose which route you take, you will get a chance to save. So we won't do that. Erica, save, skip, or go through it, then Ephraim, skip, and we'll come back to it later. We'll just do it right now. That way, we'll do a brief little recap of everything that happened in the first act, and then we can just go straight to Ephraim's route. Okay, cool. Now we can do the flashback. Do the flashback proper. All right, Ephraim, Leon, where are you two? We're over here, Erica. You'd better be quick. Ephraim says he's tired of waiting. Oh, please. I'm sure you could wait a few moments longer. You're late. How does it take you so long to prepare for such a simple trip? Rest easy, Ephraim. There's no need to be so curt with your own sister. After all, a king must learn to treat women with honor and discretion. That's what Father McGregor says. Thank you, Leon. You, unlike my dear brother, are a true gentleman. I was up far too late thinking about my prayer to the temple flame last night. And I'm afraid I overslept. Your prayer? What are you babbling about? Come now. You know that flame has been burning since the time of darkness ended. You must know the story that the flame will answer the prayers of any pilgrim. Really? I didn't know that. Oh, Ephraim. Father McGregor is going to scold you for neglecting your studies, so... Don't even joke about that. There's just straight up looked at Eric and was like, don't joke about that. No joke. So, tell us, what have you decided to pray for, Erica? It's a secret. I should have known. You're so boring. Well, how about you, Ephraim? Me? Let's see. I guess I'll pray to become a stronger fighter. That's just like you, Ephraim. Just like you indeed, brother. I can never tell if you're complimenting me or mocking me. Why not both? Praising you, of course. Right, Erica? Yes, that's right. And you, Leon, what will you pray for? What? Me? I suppose all I really want is for all our people to be happy. That's very much like you. Very much so, Leon. Now, I'm the one who cannot tell if he's being praised or... You're being praised, as always, Leon. Tell me, why the sudden decision to visit the temple? Did my brother do something again? Now listen, you. Oh no, it's not what Ephraim's done. It's what he hasn't done. He's learned nothing at all about the sacred stones and the temple flame, so... Father McGregor became angry. He said, one destined to become king and rule over a nation must know the history of his kingdom and must respect the sacred stones. Ever since I came to Grotto, my life has been chastisement and castigation. Father McGregor does not think me to be altogether too kingly. And yet, General Dussel has nothing but praise for you, Ephraim. He says you're brave and true, that you've the makings of a great king. A great king? I honestly have no idea what that means. Erica should succeed the throne. I would be happy simply taking my lands and traveling the land as a mercenary. Ephraim, that is nothing but foolish, irresponsible romanticism. Do you realize how much your words will fill Father's heart with grief? Are we speaking of the same man? Our father will likely outlive us all. For now, I'm content just learning the lands from General Dussel. What about you, Leon? Is there anything you want to do? Me? Well, I suppose I want to become like my father. You were born to be the Emperor of Grotto, Leon. It suits you. No, I don't think so. I'm not... One thing I do know from watching my father is that being Emperor is hard. Every day he answers the complaints of the people, and he almost never sleeps. My father is always so very tired. I hope one day that... I hope that I can help him. Leon, you're so honorable. You should learn from him, brother. Again with your criticism. Tell me, Erica, what say you to dressing like me and becoming king in my stead? You're so skinny, I doubt anyone would notice you're not really a man. Ephraim! That's true, that's true siblings right there. If you're not, you know, ribbing each other like that, you know, you're really siblings. Not just that, it doesn't have to be like blood siblings, you know. If you're not joshing around or teasing your friends in a nice way or in a way you both are cool with, are you really, you know, friends, siblings? Nah, right? I like seeing when characters act like that. You could tell they have like a good relationship. What do you suppose Leon is doing now? Friendship, siblingship or otherwise. When Emperor Vigard ordered the invasion, how do you think Leon felt? He's always been so gentle, but he worships his father. He'd never question him. But the Emperor, he's clearly not behaving rationally. I just hope he's not so far gone that he'd hurt his own flesh and blood. I just pray for the day when the three of us can be together once again. It'll come, I've no doubt. Erica, Ephraim, welcome. The two of you returning together, it's like a dream come true. You must know I've prayed every day for your safe return. I'm so happy to see you, Tana. I'm sorry, Tana. I didn't want for you to worry. Oh, it doesn't matter now. All that really matters is that we've been brought together again. My own brother will soon return from the field. It will be nice to sit down and discuss things again. Princess Tana. Prince Ines has returned from the front. Welcome home, dear brother. I'm so happy to see you return safe and sound. You didn't expect less, did you? Do you think Grotto's slugs could touch me? With my bow, I'll take down every Grotto soldier from here to the Emperor's palace. Well met, Ines. Ephraim. It's good to see you, Prince Ines. They say Renee has fallen. I believe I warned you before. This happened because you provided Grotto the opportunity to strike. Brother, mind your tongue. This is no occasion for such harsh words. Ephraim and Erica have lost their father to this terrible war. I'm sorry to hear of your father's death. Hear me, Ephraim. Our most important task is to defeat Grotto and end this war. Oh, Ines. I'm sorry, Erica, Ephraim. It's alright. It's comforting to see that in all of this, at least he hasn't changed. Yeah, Ines is kind of an asshole. Ines has hated me for as long as I can remember. My brother looks upon you as a rival, Ephraim. And as you know, he wants to be the best at everything. The best king, the best general, the best fighter, the best man. He won't allow himself to be beaten at anything. Tana, you talk too much. He also has to be the best at everything. So, oh, don't worry. He's not compensating for anything. No such deep-rooted trauma or anything of that regard. I actually got to remember more about Ines's backstory. It's been a while. My father would like both of you to sit with him in a war council. Will you come with me to take part in your official audience? Yes, of course. There's so much that I have to tell him. It'll be our honor to attend. This way. It does my heart good to see you all here safely within our castle walls. Would that we had more time for pleasantries, but let us hear your news. Yeah, a lot of the characters you can actually get a good amount of info on their backstory by the support conversations you can get with other units. Unfortunately, you can only do so many supports in a playthrough before you have to do another playthrough. I think the most you can do is 5. Luckily, and painstakingly so, I've 100%ed the support conversations for both Fire Emblem 7 and 8. So, I mean, I'm sure there's lots of videos, but if you guys want, it'll take a while, but I could do a video and record all of the support conversations of every single unit in some way, shape, or form. But we'll see. I'm not in any rush to do that, God no. But that's something. I could probably have them in character. It won't be long because it'll just be like short or something. I don't know. I'll think about it. It seems like a lot. I might not do it. I might get lazy or forget. But just throwing that out there. Would that we had more time for pleasantries, but let us hear your news. It really is a bunch of work. Because a lot of these units have multiple support conversations. It's painstakingly enough to do it as a playthrough on your own. But you get to learn about the characters a little more, so it's always nice. I probably won't do it. Forget I said anything. Very well, I will begin. I've directed the body of Frelia's army south to engage Grotto directly. Our troops are proving themselves superior. The battle progresses favorably. Plus, it's a lot of text. When you go to the support conversation, the text is very slow. You want to be careful of mashing because you might accidentally go to the next line. But the riddle still needs answering. Why did Grotto begin this war in the first place? Your Majesty, we may well have found something relating to that. Just look at the Wikipedia, the entries. That's probably the better thing to do. We learned something on our travels, news that weighs heavily upon us. Ah, yes. Our messenger delivered your report to us a few days ago. Grotto is trying to destroy the sacred stones. Is that it? Yes. We've strained the tower's defenses. Frelia's stone is safe for the time being. But we remain confused in this. What does Grotto hope to gain by destroying the sacred stones? We don't know. The legends say the stones protect us from the powers of darkness. I can't say if it relates, but I have a story about Grotto. It's been troubling me, and I would like to share it with you all. Myrrh, come here, please. Yes? Who's this girl? On her back. Wings? Ephraim, who is she? This is Myrrh. I met her while fighting in Grotto territory. Myrrh, would you please tell everyone here the story you told me? Or Meyer. We'll go with Myrrh. Please, Ephraim, you tell them. Or Mir. She's a bit shy. Very well. We'll go Mir. Mir tells me that she belongs to an ancient race of dragon folk. They're mentioned in a few legends. They're called the tribe of Maniket. Maniket? Yes, their name appears several times in the tale of the sacred stones. It says they were neither human nor demon, but a separate aloof race. Please, Mir. We live in the east, in darkling woods. One day, yes, we felt something, an ominous energy to the south, from the direction of Grotto. They felt a force flowing out of the Grotto Empire. Soleil and I, we went to investigate this energy. But on our way, we came across a battle and were drawn into the conflict. Mir got lost and was wandering aimlessly in an isolated region near Grotto's border. I met some wicked folk there. They deceived me and enchained me. They stole my dragonstone. They were preparing me for transport. It was in that moment when Ephraim appeared and rescued me. I stumbled upon Mir by chance when Grotto's men had ambushed us. Everything she told me seemed beyond belief. And yet, when I saw her wings, what could I do but believe? This dark wave of energy still flows from the Southlands. Its current is strong and runs deep. It has awakened the evil ones. I want to stop it. Your Majesty, I bring word. What is so urgent you would interrupt the private council? The tower holding the sacred stone of Frelia. It's been destroyed by the Grotto army. What? It's impossible. What are the soldiers on watch? There were supposed to be many. the enemy forces. They were led by Kalak, the Tiger Eye, and Selena Flurspar. Kalak? Kalak. Our soldiers fell before even half a day had passed. Selena Flurspar. Only General Dussel is higher in Emperor Vigard's esteem. She's the one. Dussel. She came personally. So they really do wish to see the sacred stones destroyed. Blast. Volney, that's the name. The Tower of Volney. Yeah, so this is one of the places you can go for training. Ha! So this hunk of rock is a secret stone, eh? So much fuss over something as fragile as this. Watch, it crumbles so easily. Do we gain anything by this? Not that I care, but... Black-hearted fool. What have you done? Without the stone's protection, the horrors will spread. Huh? What's this? Still breathing, are you? Come. If you've any last words, I'll hear them, fool of Frelia. You monster. You waste your last words on insults, and feeble ones at that. Hardly the right note to enter the Eternal on, wouldn't you say? Well then, die. Hold. What are you doing, Kalak? Our job was to destroy the sacred stone. I know that, and I crushed it, did I not? But if we don't clean up these Frelian curs, they might... You do not raise your blade to anyone who is powerless to resist you. The Emperor does not desire us to kill without cause. That would be murder. Right, the Emperor. Your name's Selena, ain't it? Tell me, Selena, what makes that pasty-faced old fool's word so important? Wretch. Do you dare insult his Imperial Majesty? Hey, I'm joking. Don't get so worked up. I get it now. You're a true and loyal soldier. I'm leaving before Frelia sends reinforcements. Coming? How could this happen? How could I have allowed our sacred stone to be destroyed? Dark energies from the Empire's capital. Evil monstrosities roaming our lands. Vigard's mad invasion. And now this? The destruction of our sacred talisman. And we have no idea of Grotto's goals. We are in dark times once again. But even so, we cannot sit here wringing our hands. First, we must warn the nations that house the remaining sacred stones. If Vigard seeks to destroy the stones, they are all in grave danger. Johanna and Rostin must be warned. The nations must join together to fight our common foe. Do you think they will believe us? It is a difficult tale to believe, I must agree. I will go, Father. Ines. A direct visit from the Prince of Frelia is not something they can ignore. I will travel to Gehenna, where I will forge an alliance with her queen. If our sacred stone has been destroyed, then Frelia could be in greater danger. Father, I cannot let you leave the nation in such a time of crisis. It is imperative that I be the one to go. Now we'll head for Rostin. Erica? You know I can't let you put yourself in such danger. Rest easy, dear brother. I will journey to Rostin by ship across the North Sea. There will be no danger. And I have made a vow. I will fight as you have until the day Renee is liberated. I understand. King Hayden, I will take troops and march on the Imperial capital from the west. The west? Are you saying you will begin an assault on Grotto from here? If we can take Grotto Keep, the war will be over. The sacred stones will be safe. It's a lot of plot. If we start here and press forward with all our might, once we reach the capital, the guards generals will be there waiting for you. If they oppose us, we will fight. You've got your father's foolhardy courage, don't you? Very well. I entrust all our hope to you three. Ines, you will go to Johanna, Erica to Rostam, and Ephraim the imperial capital. Funding you will have, but of soldiers we have few to spare. For each of you, a difficult road awaits. If any of us meets with defeat, the battle will turn to Grottos' favor. There must be no errors. We must not fail. Where I command, there are no mistakes. I have no doubts I'll succeed. I swear it. Come, it is time to go. Farewell, brother. I will return. To be honest, I still do not want you to go. I would rather you wait here for my return. Please, Ephraim. I will be fine. There's no need for you to worry. Mine is the easiest task, and I'll be in no danger. I'm far more worried about your mission. Challenging the might of an empire with a handful of men. What's this now? Have you lost your faith in me? No, of course not. I know your true strength, Ephraim. No one can defeat you. Hearing you say that fills me with confidence. I think I know my own limitations. I won't overextend my reach. I can't die and leave you on your own, can I? Ephraim, let us both survive to be reunited. Give me your word, Erica. You have it, brother. Erica and Ephraim will now part ways. Which of them will you accompany? So, Erica is correct. Her route is easier than Ephraim's, because Ephraim's going straight to the heart of the problem. Ephraim's is a harder route, but it's not as, batshit insane. So, we'll be going with Erica's route. And then when we come back to this game in the future, just like with Fire Emblem 7, we will be doing the other route. So we'll be doing Ephraim's next time, and we will be doing Hector mode next time as well. The funny thing is, we'll do this first. I'll tell you afterwards. Princess Erica, is your departure time near? Yes. Kyle, Ford, I'm traveling to Rostam. I asked you to serve my brother well. Actually, there's been a slight change of plans. We're going with you, Your Highness. What? But Prince Ephraim rides with Freilia's finest at his back. And this was a personal order from the prince himself. He said, I don't need you loafing around here. Go keep Erica safe. Since when is battling Olive Grotto loafing about? Honestly. You're right. My brother's mission is far more dangerous than mine. I will go and speak with him. Princess Erica. Prince Ephraim said he's not concerned for his own safety. These are the words our prince gave us, and we believe he means them. That's the truth of it. There's no cause for worry, Princess Erica. We can all attest to the prince's tenacity. No matter how close death comes, the pale horse will not catch him. Kyle, Ford, I understand. Thank you for your service and your bravery. You are my brother's most trusted and most valiant companions. I would be honored to have you ride at my side. The honor is ours. We ride for Renee and for Princess Erica. Let's not work ourselves into a frenzy right now. When the time comes, I will be there to handle things. Of course, I'm depending on both of you. Alright, so there's the tower. There is the next chapter. The Tower of Volney has appeared to the east of Castle Frelia on the world map. Once held by Grottos' troops, has become home to a host of dark creatures. Oh, never mind. It does tell you here. I was like, it doesn't tell you for one, but it tells you for the other. No, clearly I misremembered. Battling these monstrosities is a good way for units to gain strength. Try using the tower as a training area to gain extra experience. Be aware, you cannot save your battle preparations for tower skirmishes. Once you clear a tower map, you'll have access to the next floor. Each floor is more difficult than the last, so come prepared. Dark creatures also may appear on other bases on the world map. To engage these demons in combat, simply place the cursor on their location and press the A button. If the battle goes poorly and you're in danger of losing units, use the retreat command on the map menu to withdraw your troops. Okay, so now we can go ahead and do skirmishes, or we can hit up the Tower of Volney. All right, so I'm gonna teach you guys something cool that you can do. All right, so first we're gonna enter the Tower of Volney. This will work. Now, I hope I remember the actual order. I might flub it up, but I think we'll be okay. Okay, so this is how it would normally look. It's random, the enemies you got, all right? So you can't save when you're into the battle prep, but we'll just retreat. You can save, you don't have to save, it's fine, nothing's gonna happen. Okay, so now either after we save, I think we can restart, right? It's either restarting here, or we go back into the tower and then restart. Okay. So now, okay, it is like that. So you go in, retreat, save, or not save. I always save because I'd rather save. This guy right here has a rune sword, which is an A rank sword imbued with dark magic. From a distance, it'll attack and basically have the effects of Nosferatu. When you attack in general. But you can also attack from a distance. Meaning when you hit someone with it, you'll get HP back. Really good. So all you gotta do is get here, take him out. Take him out before he switches to the rune sword. If he switches to the rune sword when he attacks you, the Iron Lance will be the droppable weapon. You don't want that. You don't want that at all. You can do this as many times as you want. So after you beat him, get the rune sword, you can enter the tower, retreat, save or not save. I'd save, I always save. Restart, go back in the tower, and he will spawn with this rune sword. So you get a whole bunch of rune swords. You can sell them if you want. I think they sell for almost 2,000 gold. So, you know, it's nice. It's a good weapon. It's A rank. 15 uses, but you know, it's A rank, so really good for any sword user that's has an A rank and would love to attack from a distance. Yeah, so you know, just let you know, you can just do that. Easy, good weapons and money. Okay. Now for the skirmishes, one thing I like to do is, since you can do the enemy control glitch in this game as well, on any Fog of War maps. Oh, perfect. So this, you can, this is great. So you can do, can we save on this? Yeah, okay, so we can save here, not on the Tower of Volney. So you can save it. You can, and you want to do the enemy control glitch. With the torch staff, you want to use the torch staff on whatever space you think the enemy will step in, restart, and then you have resume chapter, you'll control them. If you want to find out which will be the most optimal way of doing this, meaning You affect one and you can control 90% of them. Just save, do it, figure out which one, restart the chapter from the battle prep, and then use the torch glitch on whatever. Let's say this one moves like one of the earliest steps here. Torch glitch, boom. Torch here, steps here, resets, boom. You can start stealing all the items and just have an easier time at grinding your units, which is nice. If you want to, you don't want to chill time. Fog of War maps are nice. It's gonna take a while, but you'll be, you don't be stressing out for any enemies that may or may not kill your units. So that's the good thing. Plus, you don't want to do the Tower of Volney, you can do this. All right, but we won't do this one. We'll actually do Tower of Volney. And you can always retreat. It's always good. So if you don't get a Fog of War map, just enter the battle and then retreat. If you want to do that, you don't have to, but if you want to, there you go. It's options. I like options. All right, so we'll work with this one. All right, so we'll do a skirmish. We'll do a skirmish, and then we'll stop here, and then I'll probably level up some units off screen. I probably don't have to do too much grinding. We might be fine, actually. Honestly, yeah, we might be okay. The highest I would probably want everyone is maybe 12? 13 probably. Just to be a little more safe. So yeah, but we'll do one skirmish. Let's see. Yeah, we'll probably be fine. Suppose we have more money thanks to King Hayden. So that's nice. Lightning, Iron Lance. Everyone's still good on items. Okay, cool. Oh, these are also great ways to level up your supports for units, since you can do these in these skirmishes and not in the main chapters. Again, it's a lot more relaxed. Okay, so what do we got here? We got a Revenant, a Bone Walker, Iron Sword, a Dragon Spear. Yeah, some of these units that have weapons will have like something really good. Like there's a Dragon Spear. Okay, we'll do this. We'll have Vanessa here. Actually, the spear. Well, it's a lance. It says spear, but it's only one range. You can't just toss it at you. Okay. So I'll put you there so you can take out that Bone Walker. Put you here. He might go after you, to be honest. But that's okay. Gilliam's got 15, 17. Not you. 13. Yeah, he's fine with them. He's fine with that. Isanki Dori. What you could always do if you just want to like not worry too much about spacing or anything, you can just throw someone here and just kind of turtle around here and just pick off the enemies with some of your weaker units to level them up. Actually not a bad strat. And just slowly turtle your way up there. Yeah, because for the most part, the majority of them will be making their way towards you. Only like a handful of enemy units won't move at all. The boss doesn't move. The boss creature will not move at all, as far as I remember. We'll test that theory right now, but I don't think he moves. Yeah, he has movement, but I don't think he will actually move. But we'll find out when we get closer. I'll throw someone close to him, and if he doesn't move, we're in the clear. So yeah, if you're playing the GBA Fire Emblem games, Sacred Stones is definitely the easier of them because of this. The ability to freely level up your units whenever you want before and not go chapter to chapter is really nice. It's a great way to try out other units that you might want to use, or you know, it's like, I've never used this unit. Let's see how he works, right? Let's see how he deals. It's really nice. Also, if you play this multiple times, it's like, I really like this character. I can't wait to get this character, and I'm gonna grind the shit out of them because they're so good. But it could just be personal preference too. Yeah, because there's like really good units, there's okay units, and there's like, you kind of got to make them, got to kind of build them up, baby them for a good amount of time, and then they'll be good. But there's one consistency. RNG might screw you over. It might. But if you're not doing, you know, train everyone to 2020, you're just going like as we move on. Some units are a lot better to use than others. But if you don't care about that, like me, I don't care about that. Every unit can be great. But there are some units that are a lot better to use than others. But since we're playing for funsies here, I'm just gonna get whoever I like. Oh shit. I'm sorry you guys had to see that. She was throwing gang signs again. But that's how cool she is. No, I was gonna move Vanessa, but you know, I don't feel like doing that anymore. I couldn't possibly tell you why, but there's something about that bow unit that scares me so. We'll just do this. Okay. We'll be fine. I know it's an iron bow, but we're not gonna take our chances and leave our boy Artie there. The monsters aren't too tough in these skirmishes or training grounds. Well, in the Tower of Olney, I think they get stronger as you progress through the story. Their skirmishes will be a little more tougher to deal with. But I think in the Tower of Olney, for the most part, as long as you're still on the first floor and not progressing upwards, you're good. These units will be still pretty weakish, like doable in terms of you know, taking them on. Manageable. There we go. That's the word. Yeah, no, this place is really good for, you get a new unit, like fresh new unit, you want to get some work in, let's toss them here. I want Vanessa to get some experience. I'm also glad that Gilliam got hit with the Toxin Lance. Natasha's gonna have a fun time healing him up for the next couple turns. You know what? Why are you so strong, Ross? You're so strong, Ross. No, he really is. He's almost capped out his strength stat. It's insane how good he is. He just needs to increase his skill a little bit, and then he's good. So he can see a little bit better. Okay, he doesn't move. We're good. Okay. Remember, we're still playing it safe. I don't want to lose anyone. But of course, if you don't want to have a problem with this, play it on an emulator. No, really, it's nice. Play it on the Nintendo Switch Online. Not only do you get save states, you get the rewind feature. But yeah, going back to the... Come on, Gilliam. Yeah, it's fine. Which Fire Emblem should you play first? I would definitely recommend this one. It's definitely one of the easier ones to play. Not only that, you also deal with class changes, weapon durability, some bit of skill introductions. And it's you can level up your units at your own leisure. Plus it has a difficulty setting, easy, medium, hard. This one, Awakening, is also a good one. There's a casual mode, so you can play the game without worrying about your units dying. And then some of the newer ones too. But Engage, I would probably say, is a good one to get into. I think it's a good introductory one as well. 3 Houses, probably. Yeah, because Engage, I don't think Engage deals with weapon durability anymore, which I kind of, I don't know. I like the weapon durability system in these games because weapons aren't difficult to get. They're really not. And although it does kind of make it a pain to use some of the good ones you get early on, but you do get some of them later on. And it really makes you like think like when would be the good time to use it. But then again, it's nice not having to worry about that in some of the later ones. But there's like a drawback. Like, oh, there's no durability system anymore. But now these weapons have like, you know, if you use like a brave weapon, it's cool. You double an enemy. You do consecutive attacks, but it's only on your phase. On the enemy phase, they can kind of, you know, jump your ass. Is the thing. I know, but it's a way they're balancing it. I don't know. Maybe we'll play Fates one day. Fates is gonna take a while though. We will play through all 3 routes. The good route, the okay route, and then the oh god route. And by oh god route, I mean, it's like, what are these maps? The fuck were they? What were they thinking? On some of the maps you have to deal with in Revelations. Holy shit, dude. It's gonna be something else, that's for sure. So for when I eventually do Awakening and Fates, I don't know if I want to do get the Bebes. Because you get child units as well, and you pair up a mommy and a daddy unit. You get a baby unit who are really good. But some of their chapters where you get them are fucking insane. It might not be worth the trouble to do it. I don't know. We'll see. I do like some of the child units. I do. They're really good. I like having an army of child soldiers with gale force. So when they defeat one enemy, they can immediately have another turn. Oh my god, gale force is such a broken ability. I might do it. I might do that. I don't know. I'll think about it. I think I have my notes on what's the best pair for the best babies. It might be controversial, but what isn't? I remember when Awakening came out and all the memes with the babies. It's like, oh, here's your baby, Dad. What are its stats? Nah, no thanks. What kind of stats are those? Ah, those are the good old days. We do them with Pokemon too, but it's just doesn't hit the same. We could. We'll whittle you down. Oh shit! Your weapon broke. When did that happen? I'm kidding. There you go, buddy. I'm gonna keep you there. I don't think I was healing Gilliam at all while he was still poisoned. Kind of a missed opportunity. I was distracted. This is how Heath died too. Except my distraction was a tunnel vision. Okay, so we can promote Natasha if we want to, but I'm actually gonna win. She's gonna promote her 20 for sure. That's for dang sure. Hey, see how much experience he gave? That was a lot. Yay! Map clear. Okay. Oh, I forgot we have a Killer Lance. Oh, this is actually a good time to check this out. I'm just gonna save again. We're not actually gonna promote Gilliam. I just want to see. Okay, cool. So it does tell you if they have a skill or not. Knights of Great Skill equip swords, lance, axes, and their skill is Great Shield. So when it procs, the unit will not take any damage, which is kind of insane, but I think it's based on your skill percentage, I think. Or a Great Knight. Knights with great mobility and defense. Equip sword, lance, axes. So the only downside for this is they don't get the skill Great Shield. But a Great Knight is just a general on a mounted unit. Which honestly, if you're considering mobility, this is actually the better option for Gilliam or anyone that's going through the Knight class. Although if you want to be like a fucking tank with not a lot of movement options, general's good to go. Do you get another movement? Okay, you can cancel out of it. All right. So do you get +1 move? Or are you still a 4? I don't remember. I don't remember if they changed some of these classes in 8. Okay, no, you still get the +1 movement. Okay, just have to be sure. Because that's not bad for a level 10. But we could go further and promote you to level 20 so you guys can see how great the stats will be then. Okay. Yes. I forgot about that. E sword and axes. So if you want to use like hand axes, you gotta raise that up to a D rank. Although it shouldn't take too long to get from E rank to D rank. All right. What else we got? Might as well show you guys their options for some of them. A little bit of a tease. Okay. So for Pegasus Knights or Wyvern Knights. Do we get a Wyvern Knight? Oh yeah, we do get Wyvern Knight? Yeah, he starts as a Wyvern Knight. So Pegasus Knights can become a Falco Knight. Swift Sky Warriors who shrug off magic attacks. Whip swords and lances. Or they can be the awesomer Wyvern Knight. Wyvern Riders who can pierce enemy defenses. Whip lances and have the skill Pierce. Which I believe, if I remember, when that activates, it negates whatever defenses the enemy has and treat it as 0. So we'll just do full damage. So what are they called now? Oh, Wyvern Riders. There we go. Wyvern Riders. Wyvern Riders will become Wyvern Knight. So it's not bad. So Falcon Knights are cool, you know. But Wyvern Knights are just... Honestly, I think they're just better because of the skill Pierce. Plus, it's a fucking... It's a Wyvern. Come on, man. That's sick. Remember, I'm not going with these right now. I'm just showing you guys. A little bit of a tease. Okay, loot. I think before we go, I mean, because we're gonna restart. I think is Ardor level 10? Yes. So is Natasha. Cool. I can show you what these two will promote into. Spoilers for the Cavalier class. They will become either a Paladin or a Great Knight. Not really much of a surprise for that. So they'll be Seth or a Great Knight. Okay. Mages will become either a Sage, Advanced Scholars of Magical Codices, gives Anima, Light, or Staves. So this is actually different. They added light magic for sages in Sacred Stones. In Blazing Sword, you can only use Anima and Staves. Or you can become the mobility unit Mage Knight. Knights train in both Anima and Staves. So you'll just have Anima and Staves, but you can move around in on a mount. So you get better mobility. However, the downside, I believe, is since it's a cavalry type unit, you are affected by the cavalry, the anti-cavalry weapons. And on a desert map, your movement is hindered. As opposed to being a sage, where that won't affect your movement at all. I think we have one desert chapter for sure. I think we have a couple of maps that have some sand areas. So this is cool. Sages can now use light magic, which is nice. So if I wasn't able to get Ardor up to snuff, Loot can handle the light magic as well. D rank and stabs in light magic is actually pretty good too. So this is fun. I like the options you have in these games for promotion. Only two, but you know, it's something, right? Okay, so Natasha, cleric. The same thing goes for well, actually, I think Mulder as a priest goes to either the bishop, and instead of a Valkyrie, it's a mage knight, I believe. I'll have to check, but I think that's what it is. Or is it sage as well? I think it's bishop and mage knight. I'm gonna double check on that. I'll double check. But bishop, users of monster slaying light magic. Put light magic and staves. Their skill is Slayer, which means he will do triple damage? I don't know if it's triple damage. I know it's bonus damage. I think it's triple because of effectiveness. That's how it works. Basically, it makes monsters go bye-bye. Which is really good for some of the monster maps you will be dealing with. Not just in the chapters, but also in the skirmishes and the Tower of Volney. Or you be a Valkyrie. Battle maidens who wield both staves and light magic stabs. Light and stab. So, again, mobility, which is nice. But desert chapters, not great. Although I think there's only a handful, so it'll be fine. But bishops are pretty cool. I like mobility, but I think bishop would probably be better because of you will be dealing you will be fighting a lot of monsters in this game. So yeah. and then probably shouldn't have just promoted her, but I like the promotion music. It's nice. I like seeing those stats because you'll never see those in a level up unless they get the perfect one or close to a perfect level up. All right, Artie, because you're the only one that's gonna be promoted. Only one at level 10 here that can actually be promoted. Artie, okay, so Artie will become either a bishop or a sage. So then Moldor will probably be either a bishop or a mage knight. Or bishop or sage. I don't know. It might be bishop or sage. I feel like that sounds about right. I think that might be it. I don't know. I'll double check. In case you want to use Moldor. But Moldor's a pretty cool unit too. But I like Natasha more. Yeah, because she's a cute girl. Sue me. Come on, guys. You should know why I picked some units. Alright? Okay. But yeah, that's pretty much it for units that we can promote right now. But we won't. We'll wait until 20. Which will probably happen kind of soon. Yeah, so I'll probably grind up some units. Maybe I'll grind up the other guys too. Just so you guys can see, you know, if we want to use them or not. Oh yeah, I forgot about Joshua. But we don't have a hero's crest yet. What is Joshua? What do Myrmidons promote to? I think it's Swordmaster or Assassin? I think that sounds right. Garcia could be either a warrior or hero, I believe. Unfortunately for Ross, we have to wait until we get the Ocean Steel, which actually I think we get in the next chapter. So, yeah. Okay. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I think level 12 is fine. Maybe 13. We'll probably push 13. Yeah, Erica can get 1 level. Natasha can get as many levels as she wants because she's a cleric right now. Artie. Artie, what are we gonna do with you? We probably don't need Artie anymore because I'm gonna be using Natasha. Artie's pretty good if you want to use him. He's a strong pitcher. He'll get his magic up. I think we just got kind of RNG screwed on that. Look no further than Erica. Again, I was playing this on the Nintendo Switch Online earlier today. I got her to level 6 and she had 8 strength at level 6, as opposed to here streaming this game, and we got her at still at 5 strength. She got strength screwed for sure. I didn't bother training anyone else. I'm sure it doesn't matter. Ross is almost capped out on strength. Loot's pretty good. She's fast and she hits pretty decent, so we'll be using her. Calm. The fact that Calm barely got 14 speed at level 8 is kind of concerning. They should have gotten a little more speed level ups. I think Josh was just fine where he's at. I don't know. I don't really remember much to compare him to. But I think he's fine. I'll get him up a couple of levels. Yeah, if you don't want to use Natasha, Moldor's a good unit to use. He's got C rank and stats, and he can get beat just like that. Plus, his magic set is what is he at? Level 4? His magic set is just 1 behind Natasha, and she's at level 10. So that tells you a lot about her growths aren't the best in the magic stat. But speed is pretty good compared to Artie. What's Artie's speed? Actually not that bad. It's funny, I went around the whole world. Not that bad. Yeah. Okay. I'll probably get most everyone to 13. A couple of skirmishes. We'll do it off screen so I don't have to bore you guys, because I might take a while with some of them. And it might take a while for some of them. Gosh, take a while for her. Okay. But when we come back, our units will be at level 13, and we'll be starting the next chapter. All right, not bad though. So we are now in the second act of the game, and once we get to a certain point, I think it's chapter I want to say 17. I think it's 17, where we reunite once again and do the third act. Is it 17? It might be a little bit sooner than that, honestly. 17 sounds way too late, because then there's only 3 or so more chapters. I think it might be 15. I don't know. Well, eventually we'll meet up with Ephraim again, and we'll start going for the end of the game. Yeah, this game is a little bit shorter than Blazing Sword, thankfully. But it's just as long in terms of the main story. It's shorter in terms of what you can do. It's a lot longer, because there's a lot more you can do in one playthrough compared to Blazing Sword, because you have skirmishes that you can do. So yeah, definitely, if you're playing the GBA ones and you don't know which one to start with, Sacred Stone is really good. It's a good beginner friendly game. In like general wise, Sacred Stone, Awakening, Engage seems like it's pretty good. Basically any of the later ones, because they have a casual mode, so you can just not worry about your enemy units, you know, calling it a day. But yeah, I would definitely recommend those. But if you want like the cooler games in terms of the best sprite work, yeah, I would go with Sacred Stones, and then play 7, and then maybe go and play 6, because it's also a GBA game, which I'll do eventually too. I can't believe I didn't think of that until after I finished finalize the list of RPGs that we'll be playing this year. But yeah, we'll do Binding Blade in the future. I don't think there's any route splits in that one, so it's just from start to finish. But I think it might also be one of the rougher games in terms of might be hard. But we'll see when we get there. I don't remember. I might do a playthrough on my own just to kind of refresh my memory on that game, or not. I don't know. We'll see. I say a lot of things I should do, but then 9 out of 10 I don't do it because I forget. Mostly it. All right. But thanks everyone for hanging out. Appreciate it. I don't think I'll be on tomorrow. I think I got plans tomorrow, but I'll let you guys know. If I'm on tomorrow, it's gonna be more Fire Emblem Sacred Stones. If not, I'll be back Monday for more Mega Man Battle Network 3 Blue. That's right, we finished Network 2 and we started 3. Despite me wanting to start Golden Sun Dark Dawn, but that's fine. We'll start that after we finish the third game. That way we'll finish the first Legacy Collection, and then later on we'll jump into the second one. So we can do 4, 5, and 6. All right. Sending all to Jank Jesus, who's playing Indiana Jones for the Last Crusade for the NES. Sounds like it. All right. Have a great rest of your night, rest of your day, and I will catch you guys on the next stream. Take care, everyone. Take it easy.